That's enough of that. Hi! How we all doing? Oh, I am, as I said in the Discord server, I'm pretty sure we streamed this game before to completion. But I lost the video archive, so I'm doing it again. I think, with a bit of luck, we can smash it out in one stream. If my talent holds up. If my talent holds up, we should be able to smash through this. Now, I would absolutely love to show you this intro, but chances are I'm going to get copyright strike if I do, because it uses a song called Bullet by, no, it's called The Antidote by Bullet, I'm pretty sure, but it is a really, really interesting, it's a really interesting video, and it is absolutely point. Well, I enjoy it. Copyright struck into oblivion, which I don't want. Welcome to... God, does this look familiar to you? It seems like Gran Turismo 3, fam. Options. Yes, the screen aspect ratio is in 16:9. Great. Why is this off by default? Yeah. That's all the settings. There's almost nothing. It's got that weird Gran Turismo 3 option vibe colour thing. Going on. And even the music. Yes, it's everyone's favourite. I used to enjoy browsing the GT games for all the time I could never afford as a kid. It's a bot, and I'm so glad that like Bossy and like like I think they had a bot. Right, here we go. Driving school. And I bet you can't guess what the first fucking car is. I'll give you a hint. It's in the bottom left of the screen. Did you guess a new Mazda Demio? Because you're absolutely fucking right. They knew what they were doing. They exactly knew what they were doing.
Welcome to the first lesson of Gran Turismo 4, Prologue. This lesson takes place on the beginner's course in the driving park, a short circuit designed for racing practice. For this lesson, take 2 relaxed laps around the course. The engine of the car has been limited to enable a maximum speed of just 50 kilometers per hour. The time limit is very generous, so this is your chance to take a nice slow drive without concern for the remaining time or your driving speed. What you must concentrate on, however, is staying on the track, so make sure you do, no matter how slowly you need to drive to do it. If you go off the track, you'll be disqualified. Just think of it as a Sunday drive. You'll see a line indicating the smoothest route displayed on the road surface. If you follow this line, you can get a feel for the correct racing line, a vital technique in circuit racing. While driving, take time to consider what makes that particular line the ideal one. Take careful note of the timing and severity of the corners, and learn how to take corners correctly without spinning. As a general rule, your steering should be gradual and minimal. Good luck with the lesson.
Right, worth noting, by the way, this layout of the beginner's course never used in the final game. Wow! 50 kilometers, let's go! Even the, Vicky, I know what I'm doing. Watch me not gold this time. Wow. Very speed. Look at this. Mazda Demio, what? Mazda Demio, what? Let's fucking go. god. How to do the fucking speed limit. Christ. Never know what speed limit looked like in a racing game. This is rank stuff. Very speed. Very quick. Took us 55 seconds to do a lap. I'm upset. It's literally like, oh yeah, learn how to take the fastest line through the corners, right? It's literally saying, oh yeah, do the out leaf blower gameplay. The thing is though, right, it literally goes on about, like, oh, this is the fastest way around the circuit. But in actuality, the fastest way to do this is because you can't really go any quicker. There's no strategy to going out in out. You just want to keep it on the inside basically the entire time. Because it statistically works out as a shorter lap distance. Like, the less meters you can drive in the same time, the better, generally speaking. Told ya. Thanks, Vicki. Thanks for telling me how to do the test. Not only incorrectly, but you basically told the truth. You told the truth, like, yes, out in out is the fastest way around the circuit. Hey, yo, look! We got camaraderie! People are celebrating my license test before it. Whoa! Who the fuck's that in the background? Who the fuck is she? Oh. Oh god. Yeah, so basically what this was, that's Cooper. Like, out in out is statistically the best that is to do as well. Theoretically, like, out in out is the fastest way around the track. That's correct, but that license test, the strategy is in minimising the amount of distance you're going by, because you can't go. Taking the correct racing line does not actually make it a quicker run, because all you're doing is wasting time going from the outside, so you just keep it in and do the first one. Right, we've got to do a 1 minute, what was it, a 12.1 on this, which is like the world's shittest cone slalom.
Welcome to Lesson 2. In this lesson, you'll learn about the most important aspect of driving skill, steering. This lesson takes place on the Fuji International Speedway. Traffic cones are positioned on the final straight. Change from lane to lane without hitting the cones. Also, be careful of how much you turn the car. Try to get a feel for how the car moves with just a slight turn. Mastering the sensitivity of steering will become a crucial foundation for your more advanced racing skills. The car you will be using for this lesson is not high-powered, but the same basic techniques apply to all cars. Remember, make sure you steer the car slowly and gradually. Good luck in your lesson.
Thanks, Vicki. I'm so glad you told me I'm educating on steering in a fucking cone slalom, because everybody loved that in GT2, right? Right? Hey, yo, look! No skill issue here! Let's go! No skill issue here! I'm not gonna lie, that was probably all in the start, because that was not the best one I could have done. Like, I definitely took it too cautiously towards the end. But, it worked. Oh, look, that's the correct circuit this time. Bring your car to a halt in the stopping zone.
Welcome to Lesson 3. In this lesson, you'll learn about effective braking. This is just as important a racing technique as gradual steering. With racing games, many players simply try to go as fast as possible, neglecting brake application altogether. This lesson is your chance to learn to use that often forgotten brake. So, when you start, accelerate quickly and head straight for the goal area. In the goal area, you'll see a zone indicating your stop position. Keep your eyes on this zone and brake hard and fast to bring the car to a sudden halt. On your first try, you'll probably go past the stopping area, but don't worry. On your next try, just apply the brake a bit earlier. Be careful not to brake too early or you'll stop before reaching the stopping zone. Full acceleration, followed by sudden braking, achieving the proper timing for this sequence is no easy task. To pass this lesson with flying colours, try to remember the physical surroundings when you apply the brakes. With each try, you'll gain more understanding of the point at which to brake in order to be accurate. Good luck in your lesson.
Thanks, Vicky, for not only roasting the majority of racing game players by saying they don't use the brake, even though that is hilariously true. However, this is basically just... At least there's a corner, so right. Wait, this is white for what? Oh, I'll take the time, sir. This is literally just a case of hit right where the red lights are. Oh god! I wonder how I did that first time! Wow! To be fair, I probably could gold that without breaking line. But, I ain't about that. Wow, we got a descent like that! 5 floor model as well, let's go! Oh, that's a really good car right there. What's this? Knowing cornering speed limits. Okay. I know how to do this.
Welcome to Lesson 4. This lesson takes place on the second corner of the beginner's course in the driving park. In this lesson, you'll learn that once a car is travelling at a certain speed, no amount of steering will enable you to turn a corner correctly. This is a basic aspect of car physics. When a car doesn't respond to steering on a corner, drivers often try to steer into the corner even harder. The car still fails to turn and they end up ploughing off the track, a common sight in racing games. In this lesson, you'll learn a fundamental driving concept. In order to negotiate a turn correctly, you must slow down. When you first set off and you're accelerating, the car responds well and turns as you enter the first corner. Some way through the turn, you find the car edging towards the outside, heading for trouble. No matter how much you steer, the car will simply not respond. This means your cornering speed is too high. The next time this happens and you find yourself drifting off the line, decelerate. By decelerating and lowering your speed, the car will stop its drift towards the outside of the corner and begin to regain its position on the line, and thus regaining its ability to turn. This rule applies to all of the upcoming lessons, so bear it in mind. Okay, good luck with your lesson.
Thanks for roasting everyone, Vicky. I'm sure the people will appreciate it. God, one hairpin boy at anything over 50. I 100% fucked that start. Let's fucking go! I know what I'm doing when I'm not living up to the stereotype of not slowing down in a corner. I promise. Oh god, right. Yes! We got IST! We got IST 1.5, it's 2.5. Let's fucking go. Look at that boy, that's why did he go? Is that because the beginner's course isn't actually selectable in the arcade?
Welcome to Lesson 5. In this lesson, you'll be driving on the beginner's course in the driving park from Lesson 1. You must negotiate 2 bends, one large and one small. The larger corner has a 60-metre radius, the small a 30-metre radius. This lesson differs from previous tests in that there is no speed limiter on the engine of the car you'll be using. You'll need to apply the brakes before entering corners and control your speed during cornering. Try to follow the ideal line as displayed on the track. You'll notice that at the entrance to a corner, the line follows the outside. In the middle of the corner, or apex, it moves to the inside, and at the exit of the corner once again, follows the outside. This indicates the fundamental racing concept of taking a corner out, in, out. By taking this line, you can freely accelerate through the exit of the corner. As a result, you can increase speed for the next straight and improve your overall time. Practice this and bear in mind the other skills you've accumulated so far. Remember to brake properly, don't steer too hard and watch the racing line. Best of luck with your lesson.
GT Academy before GT Academy. I know, right? And at least we've got something decent this time. Like, at least we've actually got a fucking NA Miata, which is fine. Good start, mate. I guess it's this is for actually teaching people that have no idea how to do it. And I highly recommend that if you want to get better racing, especially for the big Japan or American, try to work. So I'm going to teach you the worst racing around in the world. No amount of road sticks when I say that. But we go with it anyway, so so we did it over like a whole second quicker than the game too loud, can't hear me. Okay. You'll have to let me know if this is better. Is that better? Wow. NA Miata again at Tsukuba. Why are we at Tsukuba? We were at Driving Park. Why? Why you do this? What's this? I don't know what this is. Experience the dynamics of driving on a dirt surface. Sick. Is that how auto works? Is that an auto works? It sounds like an auto works.
Welcome to Lesson 6. In this lesson, you'll experience driving on a dirt course. This lesson takes place on the Grand Canyon mini track, a specially created course just off the Grand Canyon rally course. There's plenty of time to finish, so don't rush it. Just take a nice slow run around the course. This lesson's designed not to get the best time, but to help you familiarise yourself with the physical properties of this rally car designed for a dirt-based course. The main difference
Rally
between
car?
a dirt course and
Do you
tarmac
remember
is
Richard
just that the
Burns,
surface is
Sebastian
more
Loeb?
slippery.
And they
As a
drove
result, the
this
car
rally
reacts to
car?
controls a fraction later
Yeah,
than normal.
you remember?
Also, notice that the rear tyres lose their grip when cornering. You'll also need to steer much more to get a suitable response from the car. While on a tarmac or paved road, you control the car slowly and gradually, on a dirt road, control is quick and sudden, not refined. Since this is your introductory run on a dirt road, take it slowly and cautiously. Be careful not to go off the track or run into barriers. Well then, good luck with your lesson.
Oh boy. Right, okay. Here we go. Grand Canyon Mini, also a circuit that never appeared in the final version of Gran Turismo 4. So this is the only way you can drive this track, which is super interesting. So believe it or not, this genuinely handles like GT3s. I heard this car shut down Group B because it was too fast. Mate, Ari Vatanen was shitting himself driving this. Oh wow, look at the speed. Group B, where you at? This also doesn't encourage you sliding. It really wants you to take it like a proper racing line. Like track. Look at the speed! Do you know what the best bit is? This thing's so quick it doesn't even wheel spin on dirt. That's really, really impressive. I wonder how they had the technology to do that. Like, damn. I don't know how the FIA could have dealt with this level of speed. Like, it's incredible to think that this car is deemed a rally car by today's standards. Not a K car, which is what it is, but a rally car. But this game's really interesting because this game came like a year, I think it was, a year before Gran Turismo 4 actually launched. Which is why the UI kind of looks a mix of GT4 and GT3, which is super weird, man. What does that say? Ah! I appreciate that. However, no. Sorry, no, no messages like that here, please. Thanks. Appreciate it. Oh. Oh boy. Right, let's see if we can do it. Oh god, we did not have the best line through there. Oh god, no, car, please, just turn. I gotta avoid these fucking walls, I keep nudging it. And it's not helping at all. We've got to do a 27-second lap, which I don't think's happening. I think I've made too many errors on this run. That's more like it. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Yeah, I kept hitting too many walls. Oh, the US Army wasn't prepared when this car dropped off stuff. Mate, no one was ready for this Suzuki Alto worked. Especially in Gran Turismo 3 when it was a gold colour prize car. Why did the car take forever to shift gear? This is actually one of the harder tests as well because of how pinpoint precise you have to be on it, basically like all the time. And you know how I said the minimum is like making sure that you reduce the amount of like track you use, or the shortest way around it? This is exactly what I mean. Tests like this are entirely momentum based. Oh, that corner's flat if you get it right, and then you drop it like 20 k's into this corner, which is fine. Like, again. Okay, we can minimize. We can minimize that. Oh god, that was a mistake. Oh. Yikes. I mean, like, it's not the worst thing I've ever had to do. Like, I've done some harder license tests than this. I'm looking at you, A7 of Gran Turismo 3. Like, this game is just a glorified license test. That's all this is. But it legitimately gives you a great idea of actually how to drive, race etiquette, and everything like that. It legitimately gives you a good idea. Especially, like, that even teaches me a couple of things every now and then where I'm just like, oh, like recently in racing games I've been learning to use more of the track. If that sounds a bit like a redundant statement, that's kind of because it is, but basically I was never using the full width of the corner. I always start aiming my car towards the apex instead of like aiming it gently in. I always did it a bit more directly, which really hampered my lap speed. This looks like a better run, but I can't say for definite. Like, this is hard. This is this car was for Buzz Aldrin drove there in the Suzuki Alto work. Like, the thing is though, right, this genuinely gives you a good idea of how to drive on Earth. Like, this car, as a whole, is super interesting because to me, It is. I know you can use it in rally events in Gran Turismo 4, but no one ever did because it's so slow. Like, there's no reason to use an auto worked off road, right? Like, ow. But they actually do these sort of rally events, like especially in the 90s. I know they did these sort of cars as rally cars in Japan with like liveries and everything, which is why you can see it in Gran Turismo 2. But like, I can't remember the last time someone ever resorted to the default Auto Works Limited as a rally car. Oh, we are way up on our best right now. Come on, don't let me down now, Suzuki. Please, let your little 3 cylinders do whatever it needs to do. Please, just get me a gold. This is the best last lap we've done as well. Oh, we've 100% done it this time. Come on, car. 24, 25, 26. Let's fucking go! Woo! And AI plows it. Congratulations. Even the AI can't drive this track. Really interesting track this. I really wish they kind of kept. It's like a budget ice arena. It's like a budget ice arena in a way. What is this racing like? My man doesn't know how to drive a Suzuki fucking Auto Works off-road apparently. Oh boy. Yes! What a prize! Wow! Also, the only car that isn't referred to as a Suzuki by default, it's referred to the Auto Works Suzuki, which is super interesting. Wow, look at this! Wow, it's a triathlon race car which you can't even use in Gran Turismo 4.
Nice work. You finished the green section. Now try the orange section.
Yeah, we got we did the green section. What's the orange section? Mate, Escudo what? Escudo what? Suzuki Swift what? What is this? Memorizing the what the fuck is that? The intricacies of driving on Tsukuba race circuit. I don't like how the music just suddenly fades to 0. It's so creepy.
Welcome to Lesson 7. This lesson takes place on the Tsukuba circuit in Japan. At roughly 2 kilometers in length, Tsukuba circuit is relatively short. However, if you try for a record time, this circuit is a beast. The purpose of this lesson is not to break any records, it's to give you a good, relaxed look at the course. Again, you'll have plenty of time, so take it as slow as you like and drive cautiously. If you don't brake before corners to bring your speed down, you'll be off the track in no time, leading to disqualification. Once again, try to trace the ideal racing line displayed on the track. As you do this, consider what makes this the ideal line. Have a safe trip around this stylishly designed circuit where every corner, be it large or small, presents a unique challenge to the driver. Okay, good luck with your lesson.
Thanks, Vicky. But we're driving a Toyota fucking BB. We're driving a BB. BB car. Wow, my car's pointing to the right for a minute there. By the way, you know how, like, Vicki Butler-Henderson's like, oh yeah, take a nice, relaxed drive around this course? These are some of the hardest goal times in the game. by the way. I just want to point that out because a 17-second bit of track, yeah, but 2 minutes. It almost feels like you're doing the time trial fucking S license, but all the time basically. Look at the size of this, man. It's like. I mean, I know my way around Tsukuba pretty well, or at least I like to think I do. I like to think I know my way around Tsukuba pretty well. What is this handle? Ugh! Grip non-existent. If we somehow gold this, I'm going to be amazed. We have to average a 121. No, 128. Is it 28? No, 26. But we obviously get minus like 3 seconds, so we have to average a 126 up. Okay, we've got to pull out. We might be okay. We gain about 3 seconds with a rolling start anyway, so we might be okay. Just maybe don't drive that pathetically on the second. Oh, look at that. Oh, we're drifting, boys! We're drifting a front wheel drive, boy! Let's go! This is exactly what Toyota designed the EV to do. Like, just stop people's skill issues. It's like, yeah, if you could drift this, you are basically KCC here. Like, no one's going to doubt your ability to drive when they see you drifting a Toyota EV. Oh my god, you ran so wide off that corner there. Oh, keep speed up. The only strategy that doesn't work from GT3, by the way, is riding the curb. That doesn't work on this game, so you have to actually treat it more like GT4, even with the GT3 handling model. Let's go! First time! Not the best run. It was pretty bad on the first lap. But I'll take it. I'll take it. It's gold. I will 1000% take it. Look at it. Absolutely glorious box. What's this? Basic cornering. Practice the second hair. Why would you put this before memorizing the course? Like after memorizing the course? Surely memorizing the course means you already know how to handle the second hairpin scooter, which is a banked hairpin with a flat inside. You just treat it like Daytona, basically.
Welcome to Lesson 8. Hopefully you got a good idea in Lesson 7 of what the Tsukuba circuit is all about, because in this lesson you'll use a segment of that circuit. You'll practice cornering on a portion, beginning with the Dunlop bridge down to the second hairpin corner. A hairpin corner is sharp and long, so controlling your speed is very important. When you near the corner, brake hard and bring your speed right down. If you go too fast, you'll deviate from the ideal line. Learn exactly when to apply the brakes in order to turn correctly and follow the racing line. The racing line is an out-in-out manoeuvre as described in previous lessons. Try to remember the term clipping point, which is the spot at which the car runs closest to the inside of the corner. Also, remember the term understeer. This is when the car fails to respond to steering correctly as a result of failing to reduce speed sufficiently. So then, best of luck with your lesson.
Thanks, Vicki. But this is not what I deem the second hairpin of Suzuka. I consider the corner before Dunlop the second hairpin. Because look, the first corner is clearly a hairpin, right? And so is the fucking... This is the third hairpin, I'll have you know, Polyphony. Oh wow, we've got the ultimate vacuum cleaner simulator here. Listen to that engine go. I didn't even know. I must have not kept the car in enough. Okay, there we go. Wow, very speed. I still didn't gold it, even with that improvement. Ah! Okay. Apparently I'm just shit hairpin turns, apparently. Vacuum cleaner round 3, let's go. Oh, we got wheel spinning a fucking Colt. Let's go. I mean, to be fair, this camera angle is actually really, really useful for this game. I can't lie at times. Yeah, it's definitely in the. It's definitely in the entry. Damn, how did I do that so fucking perfectly? It's just my line. My line let me down. I'm actually struggling with the fucking back. Come on, do better than that car. But look at the gap I have on him already, and then I just buckle under the hairpin. Oh, there we go. Oh, we absolutely smashed it that time. Fuck you, Ghost! I'm better than you! Let's go! Fucking one corner. It's one corner? Yeah! Mitsubishi Colt! Look at that! It's green! It's green. What we got? Racing line for an S-bend. I can tell you that. You keep it to the middle of the first one. So you can maximise the second one. What? Why are we here?
Welcome to Lesson 9. For this lesson, you'll be driving through an old Italian town filled with beautiful scenery. You'll learn how to handle consecutive corners at high speeds. An S-bend refers to right and left-hand corners that come quickly one after another. If you were an ordinary driver on the public road, you could take these corners by simply following the turns back and forth. However, steering hard to the left and then hard to the right prevents you from maintaining your speed. So, as a racing driver, you must skim the apexes of the two corners, taking a route that is as close as possible to a straight line. That way, you can easily negotiate the corners with a minimal amount of steering, and that will increase the speed at which you can exit the corners. So, anytime you come up against S-bends, use minimal steering and try to take the straightest line possible. The straighter the line, the more you can hit the accelerator and the faster you can get through the curves. Think of it in this way. Minimal steering can straighten out the most twisting of tracks. That's what you should take away from this lesson. Best of luck with this challenge.
You've given me a fucking coupon! Which is notorious for its fucking agility, right? Copium, I know, right? Fucking... why this? Anything but this. I didn't even fucking... Maybe I should have held gear. I should have held gear and just max out the revs. I think that's what cost me that distance, never really going quick enough anyways. There we go. Fucking AI thinks he's fucking drifting a fucking copium. God damn it. It's further down it. Wow, look at that. You want a copium? Let's go! Oh, is this dirt drive? Oh, is this... Learn the subtleties of drifting your car through corners. This is a 12-second fucking target time, which I think is one of the easier ones on the game, everything considered.
Welcome to Lesson 10. This lesson takes place on a segment of the long Grand Canyon Rally course. Hopefully you got a feel for driving on a dirt course in Lesson 6. Well, keep that lesson in mind as you learn how to gain further control over the car. As you approach a corner, apply the brakes to lower your speed as if you were racing on tarmac. This time, however, the difference is in the details. The proper technique for driving on a dirt course is to tap the brake just for a moment as you steer. When you brake while steering, the rear tyres will lose grip and you'll feel the car move more towards the outside than it would with the usual amount of steering. This effect is known as a drift. Add some braking to your steering to bring the car under control. This is the most important dirt racing technique. Make sure you get a feel for it. Okay then, best of luck with the lesson.
Did you also notice how there's no people? There's no people around watching someone do their fucking rookie test. Sedan moment. Tell me about it. Whoa, buddy! Did you see that car then? Like, you could probably cheese this one. Like, you can, yeah, you can, yeah. It's not hard. Just don't hit the inside. You can hit everything else but the inside. Fucking sedan moment. Fucking everyone loves the legacy, right? I don't like how all of the cutscenes were in this like really weird aspect ratio. Coffee break! Let's go! Everyone's favourite. 24 seconds in a Honda shitty turbo.
Now it's time for a coffee break. The coffee breaks are bonus stages that use the Gran Turismo driving system and are designed to give you a change in pace. You'll proceed to the next stage whether you pass or not, so there's no pressure. Cones have been arranged in a figure of 8 on the Gymkhana in the driving park. The rules are simple. Just touch all of the cones in the shortest possible time. You can start the figure of 8 at any point, so go for it. You don't have to knock over the cones, just touch them and they'll simply disappear. Enjoy your coffee break.
Shall I show Vicki Butler-Henderson what the coffee break is? Shall I go make a coffee? It's not even a shitty turbo like I thought, it's a fucking Avanzato. 420. We fucking Snoop Dogged it. Bro, really? Bro, we're right there. God damn it. We did a burnout in a fucking Avance Astro Wet. There we go. Much quicker. I don't know what the difference is. Higher average speed, I guess. Oh well, we've done it. We have done it! By the way, it's not called The Cure on this version of the game. It's called Kohatsu World, which is the Japanese name. Mustang owner trading. By the way, it was called The Mirror, which is interesting because that's the Japanese name for it, I'm pretty sure. Over in Europe it was called The Cure, but it's called The Mirror on this game, which I thought was interesting.
Welcome to Lesson 11. In Lesson 3, you practice braking on the straight of the Fuji International Speedway. This lesson is another chance to polish your braking skills, but with greatly increased speed. Now you can get a feel for full braking at much higher speeds than before. For a circuit racer, braking at speeds in excess of 200 kilometers an hour is not uncommon. These are fierce speeds, and the distance required to bring the car to a stop after hitting the brakes is longer than expected. Use this lesson to ensure you don't miss the necessary braking point. Of course, the main principle is no different from Lesson 3. The trick is to remember a physical location that signifies the point at which you hit the brakes. If you follow this advice, you'll be coming to a stop in the correct position in no time. Best of luck with the lesson.
Shall I see if I can do this without the braking line this time? So as you can see, the line's off. Brother! Okay. This thing's quick in a straight line, I'll give it that. Not very good into a corner, but it's quick in a straight line. I broke too early. Why are you deforming to the bumper panel? Also, really interesting engine build for this car. All that smooth shifting, let's go. didn't say you couldn't. They didn't say you couldn't turn to stop the car. It said you just had to stop the car in the zone. So I did. Wow, that's our big ride. Let's go. If the game's too loud, please let me know. Racing line for an S22. Master the challenge of Fruit Speedway's B corner. Oh, this is 1990s Fruity Speedway. Because the B corner was literally where it cut in and then came back out. Yeah.
Welcome to Lesson 12. In this
Lupo.
lesson, you'll learn how to drive through a series of corners on a different portion of Fuji International Speedway. You'll be practicing on the B corners, a section of track made up of 3 consecutive small bends. Take a look at the ideal line displayed on the track, and you'll notice that one of the lines through the corners does not follow the ordinary out-in-out trajectory. This line is designed to allow for the fastest possible exit from the B corners. This will determine the speed with which you can take the upcoming final corner, and in turn the maximum speed with which you can enter the straight that follows. Racers consider the speed averaged over the entire course, not just the speed of individual corners. So in this lesson you can learn this too. Good luck!
Yeah, this is an interesting test because it actually requires you to keep it in when going into the second part of the chicane. But because it's such a fucking low-powered car, you can kind of get away with it. How? Okay. Apparently there's a tiny bit of track on the inside that doesn't count as track. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, the lighter green grass seems to count, but the darker green grass doesn't, which is really interesting. Yeah, not too bad for a first attempt. Could we go faster? Absolutely. But we don't need to. Okay, Lupo done. Yay, we won the Lupo. Do you know what? Fun fact, if I ever get my first car, I would love to do WWE. I'm saying that now. I would love my first car to do WWE. Oh, the M5 concept. So this is before the M5 even launched. Because that was the following year, wasn't it? Interesting.
Nice work! You've finished the orange section. Next, try your hand at the blue section.
Oh, blue dabba dee dabba die. Face the challenge of the tricky New York course. And what card do they give you to memorize this supposedly difficult circuit? McDonald's and TGI Fridays, that's what they give you.
Welcome to Lesson 13. This lesson takes place in central New York City. A long straight on the main street ends in a 90-degree corner. Take 2 slow laps around this course. As before, you'll be given plenty of time, so consider it a laid-back tour of the city. But don't be too complacent. Contact with the course boundaries means automatic disqualification. You'll be tempted to floor the accelerator on the long straight, but make sure you bring your speed down enough to take the upcoming 90-degree corner. Just as you learned in Lesson 11, remember the surrounding buildings and other signs that signify where you need to start braking. Also, be sure to drive up on the curb on the corners. Once you can create a mental picture of the course in your head, you'll be close to your goal. By pushing the R3 button on the right analog stick, you can, if you wish, turn off the ideal line indicator. Once you get used to it, try racing with this indicator turned off. Best of luck.
Yes, take a nice, easy, leisurely drive in a fucking JGTC race car from the year. Great idea. It is the funny Demio A-Spec car. Giving you a Viper and Corp. Nah, that's from Laguna Seca. I'm sorry. The Viper and Laguna Seca is an iconic duo because it appeared in like 3 Gran Turismo games. That's not even a joke. It was in 2, 3, and I think in 2 and 3 it was definitely in, but I don't remember if it did it in 4. But the Viper was everyone's favourite fucking test car. I think it's because it's such a high power, low grip car, it actually tries to teach you which is pretty fine if you ask me. GTPSP. Oh, is that what they use this copy on? That's interesting. As someone that hasn't played GTPSP yet, I've got a copy, but as someone that hasn't played it yet, that's interesting. Interestingly, I've hit the wall a few times and it's not disqualified me, which is kind of interesting. Interestingly, how this has a longer shifting time than the SL55. I did my thumbs. My thumb slipped off my right stick. How much do you think they got paid in licensing or paid to license half of this New York as it is? I don't think we're going to go with it, by the way. Well, give it a question. I don't think we're going to go with it. I think we might be close, but I don't think we're going to go with it. Yeah, we ain't gonna gold this. I've hit 2 of the walls. Shit, okay. Wow, we're fucking near. We are nowhere near. We're at least 3 seconds off. It's like I just need to get good. That first gear shift is... Why is there so much gold on it? There's a caddy. Also, I like how the buildings just pop in. That's cute. Nice rendering. I'll probably break a bit later. There is actually a test with the Viper later on in this game, by the way. And it's not a test you think it is, because Laguna Seca isn't actually in this particular build of definitely seems there now. I mean, the Takata NSX is a nice car to drive. Like, it's decent. It grips well. Oh, I broke something. There we go, that's smoother. I still don't know if we're going to roll this. I don't think we are. We might. It's really, it's a tight time. Right, however, we must carry on. Endeavour to do the best we can. I think that corner fucked us up, which is annoying. No, I'm not. Hello, welcome in, Doug. Welcome in, Donzel. Hope you're doing well. Cool. Stop. Thank you. No, no. I bought my username from my team, which I run, which is what the first three letters are, and then Dragon is the handle I've run with for about 7 years, 8 years now. Crazy. Oh boy, there we go. Car is. Oh, let me get it adjusted. We'll try that. If I turn it down too low, I won't be able to hear the game at all. But I appreciate that it's louder for you guys than it is for me. It could just be this car, to be honest. This car is particularly loud for even my Gran Turismo standards. It's not a quiet car. Oh boy. Right. Have we done a better lap this time? We did a 1-4. About 5 tenths down on what we did before. Oh, hit the brakes. Car stop. Thank you. Ah, that's a wall. Hopefully that won't affect the run too much. Yeah, it's not the first car that sounds like that, because Gran Turismo has a lot of cars that sound like vacuum cleaners. It is glorious. The Mitsubishi Colt is probably the most vacuum cleaner car we've driven in this playthrough so far. But the Takata is a very close second. It's an interesting engine that they went with though, considering that the other NSXs don't sound the same. But they haven't reused any of the engine sound effects from Gran Turismo 3, this is effectively kind of like a mishmash between Gran Turismo 4 and Gran Turismo 3. But yeah, Gran Turismo 4 does not have the best reputation for accurate engine sounds. It's got a lot of cars in it though, but not this mode. This is Prologue, so like, this was a demo they released in, I think it was 2003, which is a whole year before the game actually came out in development. Like full-blown development, and there's some content here that they don't use in the final game, which is super interesting. What was it? 14. 1, 2, 3. Let's go! We fucking did it for like, what, 7/10 of a second? No, not even 7/10. 7/100. Okay. That is probably the hardest one we've had yet, to be fair, but I always remember that one being hard. In fact, it was so difficult they reused the same car in an S license test around a different circuit. They knew what they were doing, because it's also a city circuit that they used it on. They used this car on Tokyo Route 246 in the final game, which is S9 or S8. One of them. Practice taking a hairpin corner on the New York course. So we've just driven New York, but now it's going to tell you how to take every corner specifically.
Welcome to Lesson 14. This lesson takes place on a section of the New York street course where two 90-degree corners are positioned consecutively, creating a double apex hairpin corner. In this lesson, you'll practice high-speed cornering on this hairpin. For double apex corners, it's best to treat the two corners as one. The racing line emphasizes corner exit speed. The trick is to ignore the first of the 90-degree corners and perfectly clip the second. This will result in the best speed possible for the upcoming straight. When you get a feel for it, try turning off the ideal line indicator. Good luck with this lesson.
I do. I've streamed the News Force recently. In fact, I have a YouTube channel where you can go and see a lot of what I've played in the past. We've currently done a driver playthrough. We recently completed a Gran Turismo 3 playthrough. I tend to stream more slightly towards older games because I don't run these on emulators like a lot of people do. I run these on original hardware, believe it or not. PS2 controller right here. So I run these on original hardware. I know this car has a horrendous tendency to not turn, like, at all. You're practically such a shit car. It does not turn. I'm not even doing 30 miles an hour half the time. I thought I was gonna fucking get it first time there, but I didn't. This car just has absolutely no turning. You have to put all the weight on the front tyres. You have to put all the weight on the front tyres to get the car to pivot in, and then kind of just hope it doesn't lose traction. Oh god, I broke so late there. That's it is, but this Gran Turismo in general for its license tests are notoriously difficult, like really difficult at times. But they're not impossible. Sometimes they just take a little bit of practice. Sometimes they take just a little bit of practice, and there you go, basically. We completely did that a lot better. But like, all we did was just completely kill the apex. We just got it so that we went in deep, kind of took it into the middle and cut back in, which is what you do at turn 1 of Laguna Seca. You do that at turn 1 of Laguna Seca, you've got the racing line down. It encourages you to go deep into the corner so you can power through the exit. Yeah, you basically want to send the car deep into the corner and then position this, and then basically rotate it on the spot to pull it out. It's like a V-shaped line. It's interesting, but it's like a V-shaped line, basically. That's what you're kind of aiming for there. I think this is the Spoon Civic?
Welcome to Lesson 15. Once again, this challenge is set on the New York street course. This time, you'll learn how to take single 90-degree corners at high speeds. City courses are composed almost entirely of 90-degree corners, so this is your chance to learn how best to take them. The basic line is the standard out-in-out trajectory, which you've already learned about. However, in a city course, the boundaries are guardrails and other obstacles, so you'll have to take the bull by the horns to get full advantage of the breadth of the course. Things get even more tricky when you exit a turn with the accelerator floored because of the extra speed. In professional racing, it's crucial to use the entire course width to your advantage. Practice repeatedly until you can precisely follow the ideal line. Focus on taking a smooth line that goes right up against both the inside and the outside boundaries of the course. Now, best of luck with the lesson.
Yeah, Prologue basically had a narrator, but the narrator is actually someone quite famous over here in the UK. Because it's Vicki Butler-Henderson, who you might know for hosting Fifth Gear and was a professional race driver. The fact they got they got BB-8 to narrate the license test in this game was really interesting. This car stops a lot better than it looks. That's really caught me off guard. I always remember this car as the one that basically ruined my FF playthrough in Gran Turismo 3. That's a retry. Nearly had it first time. I think it's that first corner. It just catches me off guard because it's like the car stops and turns in so well. It's so weird. Like you can hit the brake and turn it in and it'll turn, and then the moment you hit the accelerator, it's like nope, grip out the window. What is grip? It just understeers. Civic with a spoon. I know, right? By the way, this car revs like mad high in real life. The fact it's also from Gran Turismo 3 as well. Like this thing revs to like silly revs. How they did that, I don't know, but it revs to like 12k, which is really impressive considering the Civic default had like 8. They got an extra 2,000 revs out of it, and not a lot more horsepower either. It feels like you kind of have to dart the car into the corner and let it slide, and then floor it. That should do it. That's definitely goal. Let's go. Yeah, that one's just a case of letting the car drift off the throttle a little bit, and then you can floor it. Super interesting, that test. 1999 this car came out. What's the next one? High speed braking and cornering. Corner 1 of Fuji, and it looks like a Nismo Z. So turn 1 of Fuji is it's like a really, it's an acute corner. It's not quite a hairpin, but it's an acute corner that goes into a run.
Welcome to Lesson 16. This lesson takes place on the Fuji International Speedway, with which you should now be very familiar. This time, you'll learn how to correctly enter Corner 1 after the straight. You've already learned how to handle high-speed braking in Lesson 11. Well, this time around, you'll practice braking at the right point needed to clear Corner 1. In the lesson with the stopping area, all you needed to do was apply the brakes. However, this time, you have to take a corner after you brake, making the timing that much more difficult. Try approaching the task in this order. First, begin by determining how low your speed needs to be to take the corner. Then, once you've determined the entrance speed, you can find the point at which you need to begin braking to reach that speed at just the right point. If you look closely, you'll notice that Corner 1 is in fact 2 small corners. Notice that this makes for a unique racing line. Good luck!
Yeah, so the Nismo brakes pretty well, and then you throw it into the corner, and then you just let it. You can run wide there. That dirt on the outside doesn't actually fail you, but it's not exactly quicker. Oops. restart I wanted, but it's gonna have to restart, I'll take. We need to give you somewhat of a quick car with decent brakes. I think that's the more important thing. It doesn't shift half bad either. Oh wow. We sent way too deep. Yeah, we sent that a bit too deep. I don't think we were going to go off that. Let's go again. Okay, here we go, big run. This is one of the longest pit straights in the world. Also, interestingly, they didn't have a 2005 variant of Fuji in this game. I think that's because it wasn't actually invented yet. Oh, we smashed it. There we go. We smashed it! Right, next test. Let's go. Yep, there we go. Fair Lady ZC2. Tuned by Nismo, of course, because everyone loves Nismo, guys. Nice pixels game. Ooh, coffee break. Knock over all cones in a random pattern. Oh, and we've got a legacy. Fucking Subaru legacy. Why?
Now for the next coffee break. For this stage, 20 cones have been spread out across the gymkhana in the driving park. As before, the object is to touch all the cones as fast as possible. Firstly, just drive around any way you like. Once you've been around a few times, you'll get an idea of the position of the cones. Then you can work out the most efficient way of hitting them in the shortest possible time without having to double back on yourself. Enjoy your coffee break.
Enjoy your coffee break. From what I've gathered, it's basically like driving in a spiral, kinda. Like you want to take them all on the outside first, and then bring it in. From what I remember of this test. The skills. There you go. What's the goal time for this? Spiral but with extra steps. Yeah, basically. Also annoyingly, it doesn't actually remove the cones you've hit off the map. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave it a full cam for this. I've missed the first pissing cone, of course I have. seconds. Easy. First time as well. Oh. I didn't want to save the replay. Nice try though. Legacy Sports for Tesla. Right, what's next? Oh, we got a Ford Focus rally car. Let's go, Hoggers!
Welcome to lesson 17. This lesson is the first outing on the dirt track for some time. You'll be practicing high-speed cornering on the fast section of the Grand Canyon. You've learned that by tapping the brake as you turn, the car will begin to drift. By using the drift method, it's possible to turn the angle of the car without steering. Mastering this technique can lead to faster cornering. Begin to turn at the entrance to the curve and apply the brake. This causes the car to slip sideways and start to drift. Next, gradually accelerate and determine the amount needed to maintain the drift. If the back wheels slip too far and the car swivels beyond the intended direction, steer the car in the direction that the back wheels are sliding. This technique is called countersteering. Practice this acceleration and countersteering until you're able to control the drift at will. Best of luck with the lesson.
Thanks, Vicky. Appreciate it. Let's go. That's a good start. There's almost no point in holding the car in gear for these, by the way, because the car's boost range. It's just designed to overdid it. This car still kind of, I say this game still kind of has the same issues GT4's drifting had, which is like it was very easy to overset the car. Like, we nearly fucked that up, but I don't care. Gold's gold. Gold is gold, and I will take it. Thank you for giving me a Ford Focus. It's a Beat! It's a Honda Beat!
Welcome to lesson 18. This lesson takes place on the Tricky Town course in Italy. It's difficult to envisage the proper line on blind corners with low visibility, but with this lesson you can master the techniques needed to navigate such non-standard corners. When you're faced with corners that, in addition to having bad visibility, become sharper from mid-turn, it's hard to work out how to tackle them. When you enter a corner under such conditions, don't rush to take the line. Stay close to the middle of the course and get a good look at what lies ahead. The best thing to do is get back on the racing line and accelerate only after the track visibility improves. Attempting this halfway through the corner is bound to fail and won't improve your time. The trick is to wait and see how things pan out, and near the end, accelerate correctly and reposition yourself on the racing line. Take care.
Thanks, Vicky. Basically, we got to yeet the Beat around Città d'Aria. Line off, so I don't need that. This Beat does not particularly well. Let's go! We yeeted the beat. We yeeted the beat. Imagine that, Ford Focus rally car to a Honda Beat. The amount of sad. Aggressively claps. Death moment. Why are we back here? Look, okay. Tackling a beginner's course. It's a beginner's course. It's fine. I am still a scrub.
Welcome to lesson 19. For this lesson, you'll be driving on the beginner's course in the driving park that you encountered in the first lesson. Of course, this time you'll be practicing something new, negotiating chicanes. Chicanes are small, opposing corners positioned on the track to force you to slow down. Your job is to complete 2 laps on this course as fast as possible through the chicanes positioned in the middle of the straight. You've had plenty of practice through small and large corners, so this time you'll need to work on taking the chicanes. See how well you can trace the ideal racing line. You'll do okay if you minimise steering from the entrance through to the exit and manoeuvre with a good rhythm. If you accelerate roughly or steer too hard during the chicanes, the car will handle poorly and you won't be able to follow the line. Remember the advice of the first lesson and keep your steering to a minimum. Best of luck.
Right, so basically all they've done is given you a really oversteery car. Which is fine. I have skill. We've made it this far, I'm sure I can do a lot better. God, that second gear shift was horrendous. This car has no turning. It sounds like it's meant to be really rewarding, like smooth steering. But I'll be honest, like, if you can floor it around the corners, you'll be fine. Whoa! Never mind the handling. Where are the brakes? The trick is literally just... Like, this is only hard because this car has 0 grip in the front end department. Ah! God damn it. Really like trying to reward smooth, imprecise steering, but like the only way to get this car realistically to turn is to put the wheels on the grass. That's like the only way I can drive this thing. Oh shit me! That oversteer moment. Ah! The fucking cone. That cone there. God damn it. Okay. This car really has like no corner potential. I found out why the first gear shift was so bad. That's because this thing's shifting way earlier than it's meant to be. So if I nail the start and hold it in gear a little bit, it might actually be okay. Like, look how much it just pulls the car in. That's insane. Well, I've made it through that chicane again. There we go. Look at that! Sub 1 minute, let's go! Oh, I'm no longer a beginner, let's fucking go. Your man's no longer a rookie. He isn't talentless anymore. He is good. Yeah, Spree Sport, let's go. Say it's Spree, Elite Sport. The Spree and the Elite are the same thing, basically. Can't wait to not use that. Ah! We won the Mitsubishi I! What the fuck am I meant to do with this? What am I meant to do with this? What am I meant to do with that? What?
Nice work. You've completed the blue section. Now you're ready for the red section. Think you can handle it?
God, what track are you going to put us on this time? Sita Diaria with a fucking Honda Fit race car. Oh boy.
Welcome to lesson 20. For this lesson, you'll be taking a slow drive around the Italian town course. Take 2 laps of this course without hitting the surroundings or going off the track. As before, you'll be given plenty of time, so take in the sights and enjoy the feeling of driving on paved roads. As soon as you begin, you'll notice the roads are narrow and go up and down steep hills. In the residential areas, a single car can barely fit through, so be careful not to hit the sides or you'll immediately be disqualified. Also, the steep inclines you'll encounter will affect acceleration and braking. You would do well to remember the best locations at which to begin braking. There are a number of blind corners spread about the course, and for these you must remember the landscape that comes after the exits. By this time, most drivers will have made considerable improvement in their skills, so the ideal line indicator will be turned off. If need be, you can turn it back on with the R3 button. Good luck with this lesson.
That is it. We've just got to do 2 laps of Sita Diaria as fast as we humanly can in a Honda Boy. At least I suppose they give you a nimble-ish race car. Like, oh god, a bit too nimble. So this car is surprisingly agile, at least on the brakes. Oh god. Yeah, it's agile on the brake. Car does not like launching. And it's not even on a fucking hill. That was a mistake. This track is notoriously hard, even in this. It's such a undulating circuit. And that awful chicane was still there. I'm slowing down too much. This car slows. I need to carry more momentum in it. We will figure this car out eventually. The only thing I know about that corner is that it just basically kind of comes in on itself, so I know to keep it out. Yeah, very interesting roads down here. All the downhill speed! And then careful, because this drops like Nordschleifer. Oh, come on, car. Don't do that to me. This car really hates pulling up hills. Holy shit, does it hate going up hills. Come on. We're looking good. We're looking good for this gold time. Another lap like that, we should be fine. Bit better through there. The thing I've got to remember is that I can really turn this car in on the brakes while turning. I can absolutely pivot this car like that. And I don't know if that's by design or by just luck that I figured that out. Because it means that you can really brake late, pivot the car in, and it will turn in, and the rear end won't step out because it's a front-wheel drive car. That doesn't make this any easier though, really. Like, yeah, you can get away with a bit of wall riding here and there, but like, especially through here, it's just such a really interesting complex. Wow. I don't think I could do that better if I tried. Great, because it's like Nordschleife. You can see what I mean by it's like Nordschleife, because the road drops away and then comes back to you. Oh god, car. so lethargic trying to get up the hill. It's super lethargic trying to get up the hill. It's like, but that hill's steep. This thing only has like 100 something horsepower. It's not that good. What was it? A 4-minute 4 we got to do. We did a 4-minute 2-1. I'll take it. We smashed that. It's rather interesting. Yeah, level 20, let's go! Let's go, boy! What's the next test? S-Benz at New York, get a fucking EK. Okay. Okay. I see you, gay.
Welcome to lesson 21. The setting for this lesson is once again the New York City course. This lesson concentrates on the series of 90-degree bends in front of the Plaza Hotel. Think about how you need to drive to take these corners at the maximum speed possible. For this, a racing driver needs to consider not the line that attains maximum speed for the individual corners, but the best line for achieving the best overall speed for the entire area. The shortcut to mastery is to turn on the racing line indicator and practice until you can follow it closely. The higher the speed, the more difficult it becomes to follow the line, and once you break from the line, it takes a while to get back on track. For this reason, you need to pay careful attention to braking and acceleration. Success will be determined by how well you can stick to the single optimal line. Best of luck.
Thanks, Vicky. So basically, all this is, it's the same as the Spoon Civic, but we're just doing it at more corners. Okay. Oh, this ain't no Spoon Civic. Holy shit. God, oh, that's horrendous. That is legitimately horrendous. Oh. There's no... This car has zero grip up front, like, at all. Even on the brakes, it's pretty bad. I don't even know if I can explain how little grip this car has. But I think it's pretty evident from the fact that we're doing 60 k's around some of these corners that it is pretty horrendous. We're gonna have to feather the throttle just to keep it out the wall. That's horrendous. I'm doing that again. Oh. That's a bit more like it. That's way better. Come on, let's go. Don't let me down now, Civic. There we go. 6 temps over the goal. Woo! That car's horrendous. I don't recommend driving that, by the way. That car... every time you tried to turn with no weight on the front, it was a bit like trying to steer the Titanic. And I literally mean like the Titanic. It just didn't turn. At all. It was zilch. Gone. Nothing. Just evaporated. Died. Whatever you want to put it, right? It was gone. It was not turning for shit. What is this? We have an exclamation mark. Is that Prelude? blind cornering combined with incline to decline. So we know we're at Città d'Aria. Oh, look!
Welcome to lesson 22. It's back to the complex Italian town course for this lesson. You've learned how to handle blind corners with poor visibility in lesson 18. This time you'll be practicing a hairpin corner with a steep incline. On the ascent, the brakes work well, but with the weight of the car on the front wheels lightened, the steering won't respond in the manner you're used to, and it becomes harder to turn. You should plan on reducing your speed lower than usual at the entrance to the corner to attain the necessary line. The clipping point of this corner is well into the bend and can't be seen from the entrance. For the initial section, drive in the centre of the track. When you reach the apex, turn quickly to clip the curve. Wait until you can see the exit, then finally give it full acceleration. Until that point, you are recommended to take it slowly and carefully. Once you perfect the timing of when to accelerate, you'll be halfway there. Good luck with the lesson.
Thanks, Vicky. So, you know that bit with the Honda where I was just like, it's like the Nordschleife path? We're just doing that bit, but in a Subaru Impreza, which is a lot quicker. Of course, the trick is to kind of keep it to the right-hand wall through there as much as possible. Like, this is no easy. This is absolutely no easy. Like, this doesn't touch. There's no grip. The front tyres are shit. They put you like comfort hards or something. Do you know how much of a commitment that is to get that close to that point? That is a really big commitment. But the thing is, it's like it's really hard to judge because you can't quite see where that road's going to start, even though it's a very turn too early. Yeah, committing to that inside wall is a really big ass. Wow. I'm well under. Oh no! Really? Brother, we were so close. 8,000, really? Let's go! Skin of our teeth, like, but we did it. We did it, finally. Woo! Woo! Yeah, 2002. That's good. What's this? Ah, yes! The Dodge Viper! My favourite!
Welcome to lesson 23. In this lesson, you'll be trying something new. You'll be accelerating a high-powered car from a standstill on the final straight of the Fuji International Speedway. In Gran Turismo, the TCS, traction control system, feature is usually operational during gameplay. TCS prevents wheel spin resulting from excessive use of the accelerator. For this lesson, however, this will be turned off, and you'll have to control the power of the car using your own skill. The training car is a 98 Dodge Viper, a 450 horsepower monster. Start smoothly and race the 200-meter stretch as fast as you can, as the key to getting a good time in this lesson is starting well. Ideally, you want to start with minimal wheel spin. Watch the on-screen rev counter closely in the beginning and determine the revs at which the tyres squeal when you take off. If the squealing continues as you're pulling away, then the revs are too high. No tyre squeal at all means the revs are too low. Don't forget to keep an eye on things once you're racing. If you press the accelerator too hard with a car in too low a gear, your wheels will spin. If this happens, blip the throttle to regain control. Okay, good luck with the lesson.
Thanks, Vicky. So, as you can see, we've got to get a Dodge Viper at 200 meters as quick as we can. Now, thankfully for me, I'm a professional. And I was nowhere near. Let's go. Not quite. Nearly. We had the perfect start as well. Damn it. We did it. I would love to see what my throttle input looked like. Oh, you can't even see the throttle input. Really? Come on. Better than that game. It was just just below full throttle. There you go. Could we do that quicker? Possibly. Am I gonna try? No. Yeah, we unlocked a Viper. Let's go. Coffee break. It's an RX-7.
Time for a coffee break. Once again, the coffee break takes place in the Gymkhana in the driving park, but this time there are 100 cones to hit with your car in the quickest possible time. This time you'll see a track drawn on the surface of the tarmac with white lines showing the route. These lines indicate the most efficient route since the cones follow this line. You're free to go off the course, however, and try your own route. On the hairpin corner, you can hit the cones by using the handbrake if you wish. Enjoy your coffee break.
Enjoy my coffee break. Also known as enjoy your budget race course. Just trying to be mindful. motherfucker. Ah, that's a mess. I feel like I've missed one. Oh, I definitely did that time. I'm so mad that we nearly had it right the first time. Basically, it's like a racing line on a short kart course. It's the best way to explain what this home test is, basically. I think I missed that one cone again. Oh, I didn't just miss one, I missed a few. Fuck's sake, okay. Oh god, I'll reach out in a minute. Did it that time. Where's the copium when you need it? Oh, it's okay. We did it in the RX-7. That's the main thing. It would be nice if we had the copium, but yeah, it would have been a bit easier to drive. But it's fine. We got there eventually. It was just me trying to be too optimistic. Why is this called just the RX-7 when this is the Spirit R? This is the Spirit R model. You can tell by the badge on the side that it's the indicator. So it's just called RX-702, also known as the Spirit R. Okay. Oh, off-road driving. Oh, we got a Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo! Impreza rally car this time.
Welcome to lesson 24. In this lesson, you'll be racing on a dirt road again. You'll practice taking a series of hairpin corners on the Grand Canyon at breakneck speed. You need to master controlling the direction of your car to navigate the narrow track. In lesson 17, you learned about high-speed cornering. For this course, you'll be dropping your speed considerably to take the hairpin corners. You'll also use the braking drift technique you've already learned. That is, when you press the brake as you turn into the corner. Be careful, if you drift too aggressively, you'll spin right out of control. But if the action is too weak, the car won't turn as desired. So experiment to determine the right amount of action needed to turn the car. Best of luck in the lesson.
Thanks, Vicky. Wow, we were miles under. Or you can just cheese it, I suppose. No one said you had to do it legit. Oh shit, yeah you do. Take it too much, the car will spin, but you can't cheese it. I want to see if we can do this legit though. Yeah, like hell, the fucking demo run did that in, what was it, 17.5? Using that strat. Like, how perfectly would you have to have run this to get that run legit? Yeah, you could, but like, even I'm probably going to need a bit of help from the wall for that one. Wow, is that all the difference was? Just the approach to the corner? Really? Oh, I didn't get that right. Okay. Okay. I think that's all about maximizing the exit, really. Like, realistically. No, we hit the fucking inside. Oh, okay. At least we know how to do it. At least we know how to do it. You slam it into the wall and try again. That's how you do it. Okay. It's literally to just do and not oversteer with the car. Like, drifting looks cool, but it's not quick. I'm sure you could like maximum right and still do it. But I'm pretty sure. As long as you take the right line through the thing. Because the car, it just stops the car from sliding. So you can just floor it like that and then boom, done. So yeah, you could do that legit with a bit of effort. If you keep the car super tight on the inside without overdoing it, you can do it. But most of the time, you'll probably just be nudging the wall to keep your car impressive driving. The thing is, right, with that, it's you just slightly nudge the wall with the back end, and that stops the car sliding, which is all the traction you're gonna need because the game literally kind of deals with it in that way. Oh boy! Oh boy! IB8, where you at?
Welcome to lesson 25. With the completion of this lesson, you'll graduate to the next level of the Gran Turismo 4 Prologue driving school. For this test, you'll be attempting a high-speed slalom, weaving through cones placed on the straight of the Fuji International Speedway. The object is to traverse this stretch as fast as possible with maximum control over your vehicle. First, weave between the cones at a relaxed pace. The trick is to use minimal steering, and practically brush up against the cones. Then it's time to gradually increase your speed as you practice it a few more times. You'll notice that at higher speeds, the car is pulled to the left and right. If you continue to accelerate when this happens, you'll lose control of your car. Get a good rhythm to your steering and control the acceleration in sync with that rhythm. Once you sense you're getting close to the limit, keep the acceleration consistent and you can prevent the car from going out of control. Once you begin to instinctively feel that you're about to lose control of the car and therefore prevent it, you'll be very close to passing the lesson. Good luck.
Thanks, Vicky. Right, we got a Type S0 NSX. It's not, I never liked slot. I don't think anyone did that Gran Turismo 2. Worth noting, by the way, right, that this car's, well, I say it's not as bad. It's not as oversteery as you think it is. Because of it being an MR drivetrain. Like, you could easily do that. It's not as drastic as some of the others. I just hate the fact I have to keep changing my camera. Maybe I'm trying to push a bit too hard. But they are good to learn, especially with because what this basically teaches you is weight transitioning. That's kind of what this basically teaches you here. It just teaches you weight transitioning. Just like the smallest glances. There you go. It's not that hard. It's just a case of... Because you saw how aggressively I was kind of being. You could do that a lot more aggressively than the demo demonstrates. Did you know how, do you want to say how I knew it's Type S0 about Dem rims? Dem rims are iconic. No, you can't. The Concept S2. Ooh, I wonder what car that could possibly be. 5 years before the Suzuki Swift came out. Fuck my life. That's copyrighted, I'm sure.
Congratulations! You've completed all the basic lessons in Gran Turismo 4 Prologue. You've become a skilled driver. Now race in the arcade mode to enjoy the tracks to your heart's content.
Did you hear that? I'm a skilled driver now. No more debate. Skill acquired.
Welcome to the Gran Turismo 4 Prologue bonus lessons.
Bonus
Starting
lessons?
with this lesson, you'll learn readily applicable skills designed to win races. For the first of these lessons, you'll practice passing an opponent on the inside of the second hairpin corner of Tsukuba Circuit. When you're driving by yourself, you can take the ideal line through the corner. However, with an opponent on the track, your line has to be at least slightly faster. How do you manage this? The answer: delay braking at the entrance to the corner and slip into your opponent's racing line. This way, he won't be able to stay on the ideal line. Take care not to make contact with your opponent's car. Play fair by making smooth passes, and timely use of the brake should bring you in line with your opponent, allowing you to pass. Best of luck with the lesson.
Oh boy, we get to learn the Daniel Ricciardo move. Because we're about to lick the stamp and send it on this man, and we got it in 16.4 seconds. No pressure. Fucking. Okay. That's a restart. Brother, you're a dick. Oh, skill issue. Skill acquired. Apparently not. Oh, he gave me a nudge. Thank you. That's not how you designed to be, but he nudged me. I don't care. That nudge got us the win. Fat W's on this channel only. Oh, if we could paint it yellow. If only we could paint it yellow.
Welcome to lesson 27. In the last lesson, you learned how to pass your opponent on the inside of the racing line, but that strategy won't work every time. Time now to learn how to pass on the outside of your opponent. This lesson takes place in the same area, the second hairpin corner of the Tsukuba Circuit. As you approach the corner, if it seems too difficult to pass your opponent on the inside, don't risk it. Align your car with your opponent on the outside and race like that to mid-corner. Then turn harder than usual. Near the end of the corner, your opponent will come back to the outside. You, on the other hand, will brush by your rival on the inside, creating a chance to pass the car on the following straight. This is, of course, the same line you learned in an earlier lesson that emphasizes corner exit speed. This technique is effective when used on a corner that precedes a long straight. Best of luck in the lesson.
Yeah, overtaking on the outside, but you're just doing an undercut. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this motherfucker's gonna keep us like all the way inside. So all you have to do is just brake late, let him run ahead of you, and then oh look! Ram him wide! That did not quite go in as deep as I'd like. shed too much speed on the switchback. No. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. Maybe I've just got to not send it as hard into the corner. Like, oh no. Maybe if that was shift down to first, it was costing me all that time. Oh, absolutely. How close? I'll be honest, if we didn't nudge that car, I don't think we would have done it at that point. Give me my R32! Slipstream, let's fucking go!
Welcome to lesson 28. In this lesson, you'll be practicing a technique crucial for high-speed circuit racing, the slipstream pass. The location is the well-known high-speed track, the Fuji International Speedway. If you drive behind a car driving at high speed, the air resistance affecting your car is lowered and you get sucked forward as your speed increases. Using this speed boost to your advantage is what the slipstream pass is all about. In an earlier lesson, you already practiced braking techniques into corner 1. Now you'll learn to drive right behind your opponent's car, then just before you reach corner 1, slip into the inside. Try not to be either too early or too late on your grab for the inside. If you make your move too early, you won't be able to take full advantage of the other car's slipstream. If you're too late, you won't line up correctly next to your opponent. Using the slipstream is all about timing. Give it a few tries until you can get a feel for the perfect moment. Now, good luck with the lesson.
Reminds me of a driving challenge block from GTPSP that's all about overtaking. Like I said, as someone that hasn't actually played GTPSP, I would be really interested to see what that might entail. My guy's just too slow. Oh, what was that? I hit the grass and I hit the grass and it was like, nope. Jumped it again. This ain't no pace car. Great scoring system. washing machine racing. Oh, there you go. Easy. Do you know what the trick to some of these is? Honestly, like doing them a lot quicker. Holding gear is unbelievably broken in GT. They really don't expect you to hold gear. Racing practice using the Nissan 350. So I guess we're going to unlock the convertible 350, I guess?
Welcome to lesson 29. Finally, your chance has come to experience a real race taking place on the Tsukuba circuit. As you start, the opponent's car is 10 seconds ahead of you. You have 3 laps to overtake him. By now, you should be comfortable driving on the Tsukuba circuit. However, now you have to pass your opponent successfully, and you'll have to consider the best passing points. Ideal points include the entrance to the first corner, the 2 hairpins, and the last corner. Consider the distance between you and your opponent and the differences in your lap times to determine approximately where you will catch up with his car. It isn't easy to overtake on the Tsukuba circuit, so you should try driving a variety of lines and study the different passing possibilities. This is not a 3-lap time trial. You will pass the test only by overtaking your opponent and maintaining your lead for a duration of 10 seconds. Be very careful not to make contact or you will be disqualified instantly. Best of luck.
So we have to overtake him and hold it for 10 seconds. That's the completion goal here. Gran 206 RC. No, it's no 350. Oh, you're a dick! He completely shut the door on me. He completely shut the door on me. Is it my fault that I came from that far back? Yes, but I'm going to choose to blame him. It didn't scream at me that time. That's it. We're done. To gold that, you basically have to make that move by that first turn. That's how you do it. The fact that it didn't disqualify me for the nudge was a big help, because I thought I did that completely fairly. But then the game's just like, bitch. If you could get to that car quicker before turn 1, you could absolutely pull it off. Like, I don't doubt that. Oh, coffee! Not over codes while Forrest. We got another fucking gay car, little wee box!
Time for another coffee break. For this course, 100 cones have been lined up on the beginner course of the driving park. Touch them as fast as possible for the best trophy. The cones are aligned to the racing line. On the corners, this means they're placed in an out-in-out formation, giving you a chance to review your basic driving knowledge. If you find yourself unable to knock them all over in one go, this could be a symptom of over-enthusiastic steering or poor accelerator control. Enjoy your coffee break.
We've got the coffee car in a coffee break, let's go! God, that first gear looks horrendous. What are these revs? Oh my god. Why does this car have so much grip? This ain't right. Let's go! I didn't even clock the time, to be fair. I wasn't keeping an eye on it, I was just making sure I did it right. Oh, first attempt, let's go! I'm too goated at Gran Turismo, that's what it is. Got a cappuccino! Look at it! Look how tiny it is! Why are we at Tsukuba when we're at the driving park? Yes! What is this? Racing practice 2. Racing with a 2 in front wheel drive for an engine car. 6. So we've got the trial Celica. Great. I always wanted understeer with my racing practice.
Welcome to lesson 30. For this lesson, we'll move to the Fuji International Speedway and try a race. The basics are the same as on the Tsukuba circuit, except this time with more laps. You now have 5 laps to pass a rival car that's 10 seconds ahead of you at the start. The Fuji International Speedway is one of the few high-speed circuits in Japan. The overall speeds you'll be encountering are much higher, so don't get nervous if you don't seem to be catching up. Just keep your head and plan an attack. You will of course need to be considering the best passing points while you're racing. The passing points are the entrance to corner 1, the following complex corner called A, the hairpin, and corner B, which you encountered in an earlier lesson. On the final straight, you may have the opportunity of overtaking using your opponent's slipstream. In order to pass this lesson, you must overtake your opponent and retain your lead for 10 seconds. Best of luck with the lesson.
I like how you can view the other opponents in the menus as well. Like that CPU is driving real fucking slow. Got a slight Dodge Viper engine note to this. I don't know how I feel about that. Wow, hold up. Whoa, this thing's interesting. What should we name this car? How about A? Good enough. So this is A, and the reason it's called A is because it's part 1 of 2 of what was the redesigned Fuji circuit, basically. Because the 80s version kind of swung to the left, as you saw, but the 2005 variant of this track wasn't actually a thing when this game came out. They only renovated it in 2004, so the fact that Polyphony got the track model as good and correct as they did, considering, is really impressive. But obviously this is B, so we have to pass that car by 38 on the clock. That's not happening in this run. Track looks like a bear. Still does. It kind of still does. Even after the redesign, it kind of. But obviously it's not as fast on the exit of B. They kind of redid that whole section actually, to be fair. Like, they completely redid that entire last section. The only thing that's really stayed the same is like the first half of the lap. What's interesting is that they kind of bought the 80s variant of Fuji back, but because they bought back the 80s version of Fuji back, but they made it a tight corner, and it still flows into that like big sweeping right-hander and then into the hairpin. That run down to the corner, it's where it gets to a B. It's where it gets to B that's interesting, because they've renovated all that part of the track, and they're the biggest changes. But the first like 60% of the lap from the 1990s variant to the 2005 one, incredibly small. Oh, we have absolutely done it this time around. Oh, look at that. We have absolutely done it this time around. Let's go! 16 seconds under the target time. They really expect you to get it on the straight. They really expect you to get it on the straight, but you could do that a lot earlier, like a lot earlier. Interesting, it's called the tuning car here. It wasn't called that in the final game, but it's made by Trial, which is like I think like a Toyota tuning company. Pretty sure. Racing with a tuned rear wheel front engine car, i.e. a Spoon S2000, apparently.
Welcome to lesson 31. You've raced on the circuits, so now let's try racing in the city on the New York street course. You'll have 3 laps to overtake the rival car, which will start with a 10-second lead. This is a very different challenge to the open circuits, and with the guardrails and barriers you have limited room. Try to take the ideal racing line and put pressure on your opponent. A number of the straights are connected by 90-degree corners, so you'll have to beat your opponent by braking more efficiently at the end of one of the straights. Many people tend to avoid braking and enter the corner at too high a speed, only to collide into the barrier on the exit. Therefore, keep a cool head. Remember, the best braking points for each corner and the best spots for passing will soon become evident. If you attempt to overtake wildly, you're bound to collide with your opponent, so be sure to look for the correct exit point. After overtaking your opponent, you must maintain your lead for 10 seconds in order to pass this lesson. Good luck!
Yeah, so we're chasing down another S2K, and it starts basically like going into like, the square corner. I genuinely don't know if I can actually explain how much delaying gear shifts actually help. Wow, it really expects you to miss 3 minutes. It genuinely thinks it'll take you 3 minutes to do this. Makes sense because of how quick New is as a circuit, but it, like, look how much I've gained on it. In look how much time we have left. We've absolutely destroyed the goal time. We absolutely destroyed the goal time. Like, forget 3 minutes, you could do that in 2.5. Fucking hell. Now give me my Honda Revy boy. Racing practice 4. Overtake 3 rival cars in Tsukuba circuit. So this is where the timed events stop now. It's all about where you finish. So it's a small twist.
Welcome to lesson 32. The rules of the race will change starting with this lesson. The location is once again Tsukuba Circuit. There will be 3 cars ahead of you. See how many you can pass in 1 lap, with one very strict condition. You are not allowed to make contact. Sounds difficult? Just remember all you've learned in the lesson so far and keep calm. You need to have definite plans in mind for overtaking the opponent cars. For example, which car on which bend, as potential overtaking points are limited. If you fail to overtake, you'll be hard-pressed to recover your time. Once you make the decision to overtake, you must be confident in your approach. At the same time, you need to avoid any contact with your opponents, so as you overtake, watch their movements closely. When you're going for the inside before a bend, it's important to position yourself alongside your opponent whilst braking. If you move to the inside just before the clipping point, before letting your opponent know you're there, you will make contact and be disqualified instantly. First place will give you a gold trophy, second place silver, and third place will result in a bronze. Don't worry, while this seems difficult at first, you'll soon make good progress. Best of luck.
Shitbox meeting. And do you know what the best bit is? Look what the test car is. They knew what they did in Gran Turismo 3. Can't go playing a Gran Turismo game without at least looking at the fucking Yaris at least once. I mean, at least it's the turbo model, I suppose. The one downside is that fucking Jazz has one gear. That Jazz has one fucking gear. So every time I shift, I'm losing momentum to it every single time. Hey, you had to check up, bitch. Can't out escape the Yaris. Also, base, that Demio is fucking quicker than the Micro. That Demio is 1000% quicker than the Yaris 1.516 VVTi. But that looks like a Yaris RS to me. Is that what it was actually called? It wasn't called the RS? Is that the exact name? Interesting. Overtake 3 rival cars on the Fuji International Speedway. We've got the 2003 Tsunami Nismo GTR, probably my favourite shaped car for this type of class in Gran Turismo, to be honest.
Welcome to lesson 33. The rules for this lesson are the same as for lesson 32. This time you're on the Fuji International Speedway again with 3 cars ahead. See how far you can work your way up in one lap. The same tough rule applies this time round. If you make contact, you're out. You'll be driving a racing machine rather than a training car, so the average speed is overwhelmingly faster. This is a high-speed circuit, so take full advantage of it. Be warned that there are more complex corners here than on the Tsukuba circuit. Let the other driver know you're there before you slip into the inside on a pass. If you make contact or another car makes contact with you, you'll be disqualified. Pass all 3 cars for the gold, 2 for the silver, and 1 for the bronze. Give it your all right up to the checkered flag. Now, best of luck with the lesson.
Interestingly, we got the Wood 1 Supra, the Takata NSX, and the Penzo Nismo Zexel 2001 Skyline. But that is by far and away the slowest car here. The Takata is the Takata, and the Supra is the Supra. But yeah, absolutely doable. I love the engine note in this car. Bit of corner cutting. I don't know why that doesn't disqualify you. That baffles me. Because you are well off the track, and it's just so weird. skill I have there to not fail. 1.6 seconds, and we can probably switch through. We've got slipstream on him for definite, but yeah, that quality sucked. By the way, if you're wondering what that 20 is on the back part of the car next to the Nissan badge, like opposite side of the 23, it is to celebrate 20 years of the GTR. If you're wondering. Holy shit. I couldn't tell if I was catching him up or something else. Saved it. We really haven't saved it. I still think this game is a really unique experience. Wow. Wow, even the AI is tracking something. Motherfuckers just ran me up the arse. Skill disappearance. Right, we're gonna send it on. Why would you defend there? You muppet. I guess that's a pre-programmed racing line for it. So you're meant to undercut it there. But we just arrived so quickly. It's just like, oh, that wasn't expected. Okay, we're a lot closer to the Super this time. Oh, this guy ain't doing shit against us this time. Look at the speed! Yum! Skills. Easy. Easy, 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 easy. Well done, you overtook 3 people. Congratulations. How proud are you? Overtake 3 rival cars on the New York course. We've got the Subaru Impreza Advan Cusco GTC GT300 car. So what the fuck is it going to put us up against? Yes.
Welcome to lesson 34. You've now successfully overtaken 3 cars on both the Tsukuba and Fuji international circuits. Now, for the last stage, let's try it on the streets of New York City. Again, you have only 1 lap, and making contact with your opponent's car is out of the question. If you remember, you practiced overtaking on this course in lesson 31. Well, now there are 3 rivals instead of 1, but the basic rules are the same as ever. Keep cool and try your best. This time, since you're in a race car rather than a training car, you'll notice the significantly improved braking performance. As a result, on the corners you can wait a bit longer before you start braking. Check where the new braking points are for each of the corners. The maximum speed on the straights is determined by your exit speed from the previous corner. While cornering, it's tempting to concentrate on the braking, but your speed on the straight will make the difference between victory and failure. So make sure you achieve a high exit speed. This is the perfect time to make use of the line that emphasizes your exit speed as you've practiced several times before. As with your previous race, you'll be judged based on your ranking. First place takes a gold trophy, second place a silver, and third place a bronze. Good luck with the lesson.
Right, so we have to chase down the Subaru Automax MR2, the Razor Sylvia, and a Honda S2000. And the S2000 is notoriously shit compared to this. But because this is a JGTC 300 car, it's not as quick, and it's obviously a lot better operating. Mission 34, it was gonna happen, right? Just had to happen. It's the next one that's gonna have me in fucking tears. The next one's gonna have me in absolute tears. Worth noting, by the way, these cars basically compete against each other. The Impreza and the Steve West Razor. The Spoon and SUK, no, that was Super Tycoon, I'm pretty sure. But the MR2 and the Sylvia definitely compete against the Impreza. Then the MRS was actually the replacement for the MR2 in like 1997-ish. Interesting engine though for the Impreza. Oh, we've got this guy way out of the way. That's fine. Let's go! We did a lot better that time around. Fuck you! That is give or take 1 minute 40. Give or take. Right, here we go. Arguably the hardest test in the game coming up in a minute. This is arguably the hardest test in the game coming up.
Welcome to lesson 35. Now that you've reached the last in a series of hands-on race lessons, let's see what you can do in a full-on race. The race will take place at the Fuji International Speedway. You'll start in last place as the 6th car with 10 laps remaining. See how many rival cars you can pass. You have 10 laps, which means you'll have plenty of passing opportunities, so take your time and knock off the cars one at a time. On the final straight, make full use of the slipstream. If you can't get a following car off your back, block it by taking a clean line. Always keep an eye in your rear view mirror. Go for the gold by making use of all the techniques you've accumulated so far. The trophies will be awarded in the usual manner, with the winner receiving the gold, second place a silver, and third place bronze. Coming in fourth place or below will fail. Best of luck with the lesson.
Yeah, okay, get a McLaren F1 and beat a fucking TSO 20. I think this is the 350Z model, not fair lady T. The R390, a Honda NSX LM and an RX-8 LM without going off the track or hitting another car in 10 laps. Okay, game. Okay, game. Oh. No pressure at all. So this was going to be a bit long. What a large ass boost that was. Completely lost the rear. I completely lost the rear going into there. Yeah, avoid the gravel. Avoid the grass at all costs. Oh boy. Okay, you see why this is going to be the hardest lesson in this game? To keep that level of consistency up for 10 laps is wild. Seconds to GT1. Ouch. Right, we're going to have to send it on the RX-8 into turn 1. You're fucking... Yeah, get off the track, bitch. He completely checked out. He had no idea what to do. Also, changed my mind, this has the exact same engine code as the TSO 20. this car has the exact same engine mode as the TSO 20, I swear. I like how the other cars are basically just they turn up in the race. The two main opponents are the ones that you really have to worry about. Oh! Holy shit. How did I recover that? I actually have no words for how I recovered that. I have zero idea. I'm pretty sure that NSX will catch up to this fairly easily. I'm pretty sure. Eventually. Not as quick as the R390 did, which has already passed me, but I'm pretty sure it'll be close. Right, R390 next. Look how much of a gap it's pulled on the other cars already though. Look at the gap it's already pulled. That's insane. Ooh. Seconds. The R390 is quick. Like, it is probably quicker than the TSO 20. Why I can understand why they start at 4, because it gives it a little bit of traffic, so it doesn't honk way too hard. But that thing is absolutely catching the TSO 20. Like, that's not even a question. It is. If I'm catching it, I'll be catching the TSO 20. Steal that thing. We've got two of the fastest cars from bloody Gran Turismo 3 and just said, yeah, go for it, doing a race with them. By the way, here's a McLaren F1 GTR. The only thing about the AI down is the fact it's slow as shit. Like, the AI just actually dog going around corners. That's the only thing that me down. Really? Like, it's trying. It is absolutely trying. I want to be smart when I play on the R390. Oh gosh, really? I want to wait until I can completely jump it. So we'll wait on here. This thing's also really, really long. Like, really long. My biggest concern now is being punted. Really. That's why I wanted to jump the R390 straight. So I know I wasn't going to be rammed into the next corner. There's currently a 13-second gap to the TSO 20. Can you imagine, by the way, if I didn't scroll through the opponent list, you'd be like, what? Also, I think the RX-8 is called the... You know, I said the NSX will get the Z. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. I think the RX-8 is getting the NSX. seconds in the TSO 20, so we are making ground. Quite good right now. Right, what was it? 3 laps to go? 4 laps to go? 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got 4 laps to catch the TSO 20. Down to 6 seconds, so we're nearly there. If, with some luck, we could end up lapping the other opponent, which would be interesting. There's the TSO 20. It's struggling a little bit, can't lie. Like, struggling, surprisingly so. I don't know if that's just because the back end of the back controls are fucking spinning the wheels. Seconds of 3 laps to go. I think we got this. Gain up to second. Oh, sector. There it is. There's my Red Bull. The real question is, where do I want to overtake it? I don't trust it to turn on. I just can't trust it to turn on. So I might just sit back a little bit. The engine notes are very similar. Well, the BMWs are slightly slightly lower than the TSO 20s. Fucking hell! Was not expecting. I legitimately shat myself. I legitimately shat myself. Holy crap. You are a liability. You know, I said I didn't trust it to turn 1. That anxiousness was 1000% justified. Holy shit. Here's the NSX that we've now got to start lapping. Yes, we are lapping cars in this event because the TSO 20 is happening. Oh my god, my heart went in my mouth. Last lap. That TSO20 legitimately gave me the scare of my life. Holy shit. Oh, the fact it rammed me into turn 1 and then nearly pushed me off the track and made the front end of my car hit the side of it. Legitimately the scare of my life. I mean, it's a decent reward car, I suppose. By the way, I think the next one's in the Prius. Yep.
Welcome to lesson 36. This lesson is a bit unusual. Your training car is a Toyota Prius hybrid car which you'll use to complete a time trial using the least petrol possible. Good fuel mileage and speed are often contradictory, so it's hard to achieve both. The idea will be to aim for the best balance of the two. Take one lap around Tsukuba circuit as fast as you can while maintaining the minimum mileage as shown on the on-screen indicator. The Prius utilises both a fuel engine and an electric motor. The diagram on the lower left shows the status of that hybrid system. When you use engine braking without accelerating and with weaker braking, the Prius recharges the battery from this braking force. For this energy-efficient time trial, you'll use the instantaneous mileage and consumed fuel meters shown on the lower right of the screen. If you accelerate too hard, you'll notice the mileage indicator drop like a stone. So the trick to driving in an energy-efficient manner is to go easy on the accelerator and to avoid hard braking. The mileage displayed is current as to that point, so it's okay to go below the target mileage temporarily. The idea is to choose the stretches of the course where mileage takes priority and the spots where there's a need for speed. Best of luck in this lesson.
Right, so if you didn't get that, which you probably should have, there's basically a fuel delta we have to stick to. There is a fuel delta we have to stick to. But we have to do it as fuel efficiently as possible, basically. And of course, they give you the worst fucking car to do it with. I haven't actually checked what the passing. 1 litre of petrol per 10 kilometers. So what does that equate to in... So we have to be under 10, from what I can gather. Yeah, so my theory was correct. That's got to be under 10, but we have to do it faster than 132. That's going to be hard. This is solely on battery power now. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, oh, we smashed that. Let's. Whew! The trick to that is using nothing but battery power on the straight to keep accelerating, and kind of just coasting wide into corners. Prius hatchback Toyota hybrid synergy drive. What's the fucking name? We are very nearly done with this playthrough. I never thought I'd say that we've done a whole game playthrough in like 3.5 hours or so. Coffee break is next. Oh. Carefully maneuver your car through the cones. We've got an S2K. Absolutely wunderbar.
Now for the last coffee break. This stage now wraps up the challenge level with extremely narrow turns and demands skilled use of brake and accelerator, coupled with awareness of the width of your vehicle. This time the challenge is reaching the goal area without touching any of the cones. If you do, you'll be disqualified instantly. During the challenge, you'll encounter a series of tight 90-degree turns and a section where you'll have to reverse your car. To assist you in this, make use of the R1 button to change to an external view, and then use the L1 button to change to the rear view. Enjoy your coffee break.
Okay. We already know what's going to happen here. I'm breaking out the skills today. Okay, maybe I'm not. I hit the same pissing code. I'm doing so fucking well. I've got too much skill. Let's go. Let's ignore the fact I didn't make it past turn 2 on 3 different occasions, but the first time I completed it, well under the limit. Let's go. Honda S2000 2002. Or as it's called in the final game, the Honda S2000. Ooh, time trials. Okay.
Welcome to lesson 37. Well, now you've come to the last section of the bonus lessons, offering the ultimate challenge. Starting with this lesson, you'll be racing all-out time trials on all of the tracks you've trained on so far. You have only one lap, so use your full repertoire of techniques to negotiate the course as fast as you can. The first track is the race circuit at Tsukuba in Japan. Take as many practice runs as you need to explore the intricacies of this famous track, now representing a standard for measuring car performance. When you minimise your braking to improve the time on this circuit, you'll notice that a line that enters the corner towards the inside is better on many of the corners than the standard in-out-in line. Now, best of luck with the lesson.
Thank you, Vicky. So basically, we're now in that final part where we have to hot lap tracks, basically. Easy enough. Okay, this car doesn't stop as well as I thought it did. See the way it likes really well. I bet one of them's on Grand Canyon as well. Watch this space. One of them's bound to be on Grand Canyon, right? It's that understeer, man. Oh, that understeer on that last corner fucked my lap. Okay, game. You want to play like that? I'm having to steer the car off the throttle by basically abusing the diff. I fucked up my lap anyway. I shouldn't have to lift that corner. That's how little grip I have. That corner is theoretically flat. And yet here's Mr. Evo Man over here, just be like, oh yeah, we don't do that here. This car has no turning. Just not loose enough in the rear. Still had to lift to go around that corner. Come on, Evo, don't let me down. Damn, man, I'm nowhere near 107 on that one. That's gonna go off the track. I did that one flat that time. was so close. Don't let me down. Really? I thought that was good as well. Fuck my life. Oh shit. Completely wrong. This is ass. This car's legitimately terrible. This is hard only because the car's not cooperative for me. That's the only reason I'm struggling with this one so badly. It just does not turn unless you're off the throttle. At that point you're losing the rear, so you're not even going that quickly. You are a difficult challenge. I don't think we're going to do it. I feel like all of the time I'm losing is in this corner here, but considering the nature of the corner and how shit this car is, that wouldn't surprise me. Wasn't going to do it, was for sure. bit might have helped us. Yes! Let's go! Oh, we barely did it, but doing it's doing it. Oh! Fuck me. That is such a shit car to drive. You hit the brakes and you have no turning. You lift off the throttle and you just start spinning out. The diff is whack. That diff is whack. And I will have no one tell me anyway. Ugh, what's the next one? One of them's off-road, so that's Grand Canyon. Fuji in the wood one. Okay.
Welcome to lesson 38. The second of the time trials takes place on the Fuji International Speedway. Fuji International is 4.4 kilometers long with a 1.5 kilometer final stretch. The average speed on the track is extremely high, and the success of your time trial will depend on your ability to take advantage of that potential. Fuji also has its share of ascents and descents, so be careful of braking adjustments as the track declines. One of the nuances of Fuji International is that it's difficult to determine the correct braking points for the corners. Mastering this will only come with considerable practice. Your exit speed from corner B will greatly affect your overall time, as this exit will determine the speed on the next straight. Well then, good luck with this lesson.
Okay, so it's a hot lap of Fuji in a race car, which should suit me a bit better. We've got to do a 124. Well, a sub 124 basically. We nearly had it first time. I think I mean, just tell them what it's fine. I can fix my mistake by just making the same thing as it was. I didn't do a good job there. I went a bit too well. is the second to last one. The last one's a GTR, but I don't know what car we're going to do. I have no idea how we are compared to the well, based on that, pretty good. Not a bad lap. Not a bad lap, that. Solid. Right, Grand Valley now. Not Grand Valley, Grand Canyon. I think we've got an Evo rally car, if I remember correctly, but I could be wrong. Oh, fucking hell. No, no. Oh, I hate this car. It's so shite. Oh my god.
Welcome to lesson 39. For this lesson, you'll go for the fastest possible lap on a tough track, the New York City course. This time, you'll be taking the time trial alone, so you can go for the best line on every corner. Aim for smooth control of your car in order to closely follow the ideal racing line. To achieve a fast time, you should remember the braking points, use the full width of the course, and follow a line that slices through the complex corners. Take care, and best of luck.
Ford GT. This car, I remember having a lot of problems. Not my best exit. Very weird traction and acceleration set. It's really weird. I would also imagine this is the concept as well. Because the 4GT didn't release it. I think my first corner lap a little bit. kind of like a weird. I've just realised the fail screen is kind of like a weird mix of Gran Turismo 3 and Gran Turismo 4. It's got the Gran Turismo 4 failed text, but in like Gran Turismo 3 it doesn't, which is weird. How happened to that? I'm really focusing on trying to do this as best I can. Let's restart. This one's tough. Well, at least the only good thing I've got going for this car is that it actually turns. About the Evo. Would be the most important part of that. We're at 21, so maybe. No, we need to be there before 1 minute 20. We need to have cleared that last corner by 1 minute. So I've got a bit of time to find. I went way too hard. Might be worth just setting the lap and then maybe trying to beat it. Start around We might have to try cheesing a little bit of this somewhere, but it's near impossible to cheese. You actually have to put it all the time. Also, I see it's skittish. It's very interesting. So hard. Hit so many inside walls. Way too slow. Way too slow. I'm struggling to work out where I'm losing time. Really. Tell I'm sending the car because this car's genuinely struggling for grip time. nailed that in turn 1, but I absolutely nailed the infield. I nailed that infield so well on that lap that I fucked it all up in turn 1. Who would have thought it was turn 1 in track that? No one be doing it in the pool, should be okay. Gained all that time. No! Such a stupid wall bounce. All I have to do is just do one bit slightly better than we would have rolled it. It's actually really annoying. Yeah! Why is it with that drift, man? So fucking stupid. We were way too slow. All I have to do is beat my own ghost, and that is it. We're basically golden this, and I'm really lucky to win it. And I don't know if it's just because of the way that this car is handling the bombs or anything like that. What am I doing? I tried jinking it a little bit to the left to try and open the corner a bit more in that kind of state. I shouldn't have done that. Why did my car jump from third here? Maybe I need to hold gear more with these cars, or at least this car, to really get the best out of it. That 100% seems to work. That 100% work. Do I dare? Well, we didn't even beat our last time. We were slower by like 0.002. Can I delete any of these? I can't delete. That's annoying. Wherever I go, I think that's what maybe I'll hold the car in a second gear. Legs we get on that. I guess my total launch got put the whole run on. Oh lord, shall I won the last game? Fucked up the exit again. I'm doing everything else right, but there's one thing on each lap I forgot to be it turn 1 or the last one. This thing really does well on low end acceleration. I have to admit. Where's the turning? Yeah. Where's the fucking turning? It just doesn't turn it now. Well, I'm trying to go into the water. There were just parts of that run that I got so perfect on my ghost lap that I can't seem to replicate the rest of that. Like, we can 100% have traction in the first ghost in the first second, and we can in the second too. There's something about that second one I did that was just so fucking flawless. We are so close and yet so far with this damn lap. And I can't wait to, like, what time is it now? 11 o'clock. I'm gonna try and have this game done by midnight. Not right now. All we have to do is just beat one ghost. That's it. We've done it. cars are first. I don't know what that pull was and that chicane, but for fuck's sake, it ruined my lap this time. Fuck you, car! Just be consistent! You know how I said I hate this car? It's not hard to see why I hate it. It just is. Let's go. Let's go. Mr. Bass! I was on such a good run and you just put me in the wall! Thank you for the raid! We are nearly done with the, Prologue, and I just came from seas. Yeah, I decided to pick up today's one. I think I streamed it before. But I lost the video archive, so I said, fuck it, I'll do it again today. And I am in this painful mission. This absolutely awful boy, and I'm just looking at my best lap times, I'm just crying. Like, I've been so close on so many different occasions, I just can't seem to get that one running. Like, this front end does not want to cooperate, and if it does, it's in the rear, and it doesn't cooperate. Very inconsistent car to drive, not very calm, has been the cause of many a problem. All I'm trying to do is gold this mission so I can go to Grand Canyon and to the area. They're the only tracks I am now basically looking at. I fucked up my lap pretty late on that run there. As you can see, I put it in the wall, and then I could beat my ghost all the way into this section, and now I just can't seem to do the last corner. This corner has been the bane of every single one I've done since then, because of how perfectly I get that corner there. And then the car just bounces over the curb and refuses to cooperate, so I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing then, car? And I haven't been able to beat it since. I keep doing one thing on every other run that I haven't. Because apparently of how perfectly I did that last corner. It is actually frustrating how many times I have done this track on them. I think we're coming to like half an hour on it now. And I'm just trying to get gold. That's all I want to do, really, at this point. Like, I can get such a good lead on myself out here. The second section was entirely hit or miss about whether it actually works. And then it's just that last corner. Every single time I get ahead of my coach there, I just seem to fuck it up here. Every single time. And it's not like I got it that perfectly on my other lap either, because what, I hit the wall, sent the car wide. And then I just seem to fucking bounce over the curb, wheels not on the floor, I shift up, and I have no gear. It's like, there's so much fog. Apparently whatever I did on this run is just so good through here that I seem to be struggling to catch it. Okay, that slide nearly ruined it. This corner's not playing. Right, ghost comes up here, go. We're ahead of the ghost again. That's the thing, we keep getting ahead of it, and then we come to this point, it's just like, nope, out there they go. That's probably the best I've done it tonight. You! It's that last corner, every time, curve or something. Legitimately hate it at this point. I take what I said about mission 35 being the hardest. Nah, mission fucking 39. Mission 39 is by far and away the worst I've had to deal with so far. I didn't mean to press that button, but we made it work. We pulled away on the ghost again. Watch, we're only going to do it by either barely, we're going to do it by barely, or we're going to absolutely dominate the goal time, and it's not going to be anything in between. Like, at all. Right. No pressure. Oh my god, let's fucking go. Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare! No. I actually. I actually fucking can't. Whatever I did on the exit of that last corner was just that damn good, I can't seem to replicate it. And now I've got to try and beat a slightly quicker ghost of something I've already done. This is going to be painful. Hardly going to do it. I suppose it only means I have to just beat my ghost on the exit of the last one. I suppose. That's one positive to it. But like, the fact that I improved that one as much as I did and fluffed it all in the end, that's going to be a hard ghost to match through here. I've made that same mistake again. Let's go! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck my life. I'm so glad that's over with. Oh, Grand Canyon, and then Cheetah Diardia. Fucking first car. What car have we got? It's Pretzel Rally car. Okay, the modern one this time. So this one we can kind of cheese a little bit, I think.
Welcome to lesson 40. This lesson is a time trial on a dirt surface track. You'll be going solo on the Grand Canyon rally course, so give it all you've got. It's been some time since you experienced driving on this surface, so be sure to recall the differences in the handling of the car compared to the tarmac equivalent. You've encountered portions of the course in earlier lessons, but this is the first time you've made a full circuit. There are many different types of corners, and the course is very long, with constantly undulating terrain. Just remembering the course is a difficult task in itself. So, practice continuously until the movement of the car feels like an extension of your body. Best of luck with this challenge.
Thanks, Vicky. Right, okay. We got 2 more to go. This is one of them. This is arguably going to be the second hardest one, because Cheese Diaria, I'm pretty sure the first perfect one. But with some of this, you can cheese it a little bit. Not that I want to, but if I feel like needs must, then I will. Because after 4 cheeses, let's go. Basis. this in relatively stereo. Mitsubishi stereo. That was pain. A little bit short for time. We are very short for time, extremely short for time. Are we going to build it? Absolutely not. Nearly on the first attempt as well. Fuck my life. Okay. I think a couple of errors here and there probably cost us that one, but I didn't want to lose everything apart from being in my sector. I guess the trick is to just not oversteer the car wherever possible, really. Again, we had a bit of a moment here. Tried to help. The trick, believe it or not, is don't slide it. Sliding this car is not actually going to work if you're driving it normally to a degree. Which is incredibly weird to say, considering you kind of go faster sideways. But ultimately, you want the car to get rotation in order to take the direction you're trying to get out of. So, car decided to bin it. Interesting how they have Solberg's name and Peter Mills's name. No, not Peter, Phil Mills on the car. That's interesting. Why not call him Peter Mills? Kind of make more of a look. Oh, I didn't got that. Yes, I'm correct here, so I guess I'm going to make that. I'm not opposed to. I say I'm not opposed to using the wall, but sometimes the game is. As long as you hit the back of the car against the wall, the game doesn't seem to care. As long as it hits the side, that's when the game seems to care. But as long as it's the back, it's generally okay. Because they literally have you do this bit of track on the for part of the license test. Just a slightly newer car. How are we going to do it? 26, 27, 28. Can I just say, based on the fact we did that second time faster, compared to like the billions of attempts on New York, should say how hard I struggled with that one. Right, last one, Cheetah Diaria. That is the last track. I can't remember the car. but it's probably going to be something ridiculous. I think, if I'm right, it could be Lancia Delta. I'm pretty sure it's UCLA, but we'll find out. We've kind of already unlocked all the exciting cars. Yeah. I like how they refer to it as Italian street course.
Well done. You've now reached the final lesson. This is the last bonus race in Gran Turismo 4 Prologue. Appropriately enough, this is a serious challenge. A time trial on the Italian town course using the classic Lancia Delta HF Integrale rally car. You'll have to use your best techniques to overcome all the challenges on this track, including narrow-walled streets, steep hills and blind 90-degree bends. Choosing when to go for all-out high speed and when to sacrifice speed for technique are the most fascinating strategic aspects of this course. Experience the thrill of rallying in a European setting and enjoy this, your last lesson. And as always, best of luck.
Thank you, Vicki Butler-Henderson, for narrating this entire stream for me, basically. Self-explanatory, we have a Integrale rally car and we're going rally-o. I did not have the turbo spooled up, so let's not even try. That's more like it. I have no idea how this car handles. I'm just going to assume it's okay. Okay, it's a bit more than okay. Okay, it's a bit more than okay. I can work with that. I can work with that. Why is it turned to the right? That's interesting. Like, I actually don't think the backwards version's as... I think the backwards version's slightly harder than the forwards version, but I think the forwards version feels like it has some more, like, natural kind of flow to it. Holy, how did I pull that off? I don't know. The only reason I figured it might be Lancia Delta Integrale and TTDR is because of the intro video. I remember the Integrale being driving through here. And I very vividly remember it being part of the intro video, so that's why I kind of thought, oh wait, it's Integrale. It's a really cool car to be doing last test with, I suppose, but that doesn't make this any easier. Just for the sole fact that, well, just look at it, you're right on the edge of everything and anything. I don't think we've done it enough. I don't think we've done enough. I think I've been too cautious. We've got 8 seconds to make it to the end of the course. I don't think we had that. I think we were a bit too slow. Love to see they reuse the engine sound effect from Gran Turismo 3 before the rally go. Come on, we can do that better. We can do that better. Go! The thing is that first run, I don't think we were far off, but we were just there. I couldn't get the car turned in. I pivoted it in to the correct part of that part there with the uphill right hander, but I couldn't get it for the aspect turn. Ah, we didn't hit that right. Good run though. I think we might keep the car on this camera because it actually helps me see a bit better. Just feels like this camera angle's gonna be better. This way. At least the car's pretty stable because it's four-wheel drive, obviously. The car being stable is a massive factor in helping this be a bit easier. So that was a good one. Ah, that's twice we've hit that inside wall and knocked ourselves out. God damn it. We're getting there though. I really do think we're getting there. We can do this, come on. Hot diggity dog. That is every level golden. Again, this time I've got to remember to upload the archive. Let's fucking go. Oh. And we want a car, the HSC concept car. What a reward. What a reward.
Nice work. You've finally completed the purple section of the board. This marks the completion of the bonus lessons. Thank you for playing to the end. We hope this gives you a glimpse of what to look forward to in Gran Turismo 4.
Oh, if only we knew what Gran Turismo 4 would become after this. If only we knew. There you go, 6,693 points with 46 gold trophies. Not bad at all. Why don't we treat ourselves to some arcade mode while we're at it? Give ourselves something to cheer about. Got that tuning shop menu, let's go. Obviously we've got 5 circuits, of which 3 of them actually have opponents. Interesting, there's a Wasabi, GT4, Evo 4, STI version 6, Evo 8, the R34, the GTS MR2, Touring Wagon, DC Integra, Coupe 350 GT, the Sylvia Hayes, the Odyssey, and the 240 ZG. They are the only cars you get at the start. You have to watch the rest. I'm gonna go with my favourite car. Or one of them. Let's see what opponents we get. It's gonna be JGTC cars, but I love the menus for this. It's really weird. It's cool and weird. Some of these cars you can't even win. Like the Mobile 1 NSX you can't win. Penzor's XL GTI you can't win. I'm really sad they didn't keep this in the final game. Just doesn't look right with the cars. I don't know if in 2003 this would have kept people engaged for hours and hours, but I definitely think it would have done something. Well, this very weird mashup cheating which I'm here for. I love it. I love the aesthetic. don't know what it is about demos and stuff like that, but I love seeing, especially with me, like, I love seeing how it looks before they finalise everything. The amount of assets they carry over to kind of make something work in the meantime, to basically put together a game while having the right conditions, of course. I think for me that's the interesting part of stuff like this. Like I said, it's such a weird mishmash of stuff. It's really cool. The AI seems to be battling as well. Changes they made to this section of the track as well is quite fun, because they kind of cut out all of that tree line on the inside and that hill to they flattened that out and basically redrawn about here, and then you just run all the way down straight. But they cut out all that forest on the inside here, which is super interesting. Still fully complete, it looked pretty similar to the final game, maybe barring one or two small changes. It's Fuji. It's pretty standard, to be honest. Looks like the AI have sorted themselves out in terms of spacing and most of that. Yeah, I seem a little bit lost. To catch up. Yeah, I'll come in eventually. Boom. Oh, it's just a cat dome at the back. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Still times out after 15 seconds. One more race. One more race. We'll do the Viper at Tsukuba. I'm calling it a night. Where is the Viper? There it is. Let's go. What opponents are we possibly going to get? Interesting. That doesn't look like a very balanced grid, if you ask me. That Viper looks a bit quick compared to everything else. Maybe not with the lack of assists. Oh, they did change the Viper logo. Oh god, brakes. 10-second penalty. You get penalties for bumping the walls. That's quite funny. Still don't think the Viper is particularly bad in comparison compared to some of these cars. Brakes are non-existent. Well, I guess balancing was not as much fun, so I guess it would. They are a bit basic, these slow, but they're passable for what would basically take. Although I would like the spacing out a little bit now. I never assume it's the four-wheel drive cars. Interestingly, it cuts out all the track over there. Even though you can still see it, it cuts out the track over there. That's weird. Interesting penalty technique, I suppose. I feel like that Dunlop bridge is almost always visible correctly. Oh. Well, what a trip down memory lane that was. It's incredible to think that this is what Gran Turismo 4 was a whole year before it dropped, like, for realsies. Well then, I have nothing else to add. Bass, thank you so much for the raid. Super appreciated, my guy. And I'm going to get myself to bed. It's literally a minute past midnight. So have a good one, guys. Cheers for joining. And thanks for watching this with me. I really appreciate it. And yeah, peace.